Hey, Jackie. How you doing? Hey, Wes Webb. Okay, just looking to see who's in. Looks like we got Jackie and Wes and Jolie. Thanks for being here, everybody. Okay, so hello. Um, Here's the deal. I got this new mount, and I got it last week, but I just opened it last night. I didn't even. And when I first opened it, I was actually kind of excited because it looked kind of cool. But now I don't. But then I became not so excited because I'm not sure if it's going to work. Right now I've got it hooked up, mounted to the windshield. That's why it's way up there, and hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I really can't see the chat unless I look at my iPad here, and I can see it through here. But up there, it'll be pretty much impossible. And the reason I have it on the windshield because I thought I might do a driving video. That's where I've been having the problems. When I just do the stationary, like parked ones, it's okay. But and since I'm getting a late start and I need to make some miles today, I really can't just sit here and do a show in the truck for 2 hours or whatever. So that's why I started doing the driving videos, because we can have a bit of a show and I can still be driving and get some miles down the road. So that's sort of set off this whole thing now, where I get the shaky cam and I'm trying to get the right mount. And I've bought another mount and I didn't like that one. Now I got this one. I'm not sure if I like this one. But you guys can hear me okay, right? Let me know if you can hear me. So here, yeah. Here's Beautiful Barstow. Okay, the sound is good. Thanks, Jolie. Now, once I start the engine, it's gonna be louder, of course. And I'm not sure if I should switch over to the earbuds, Air Pro Buds, or not. But it's a nice sunny day here in Barstow. It's a little chilly. It's like 40 something degrees. Let's see. I think it's like 45 degrees. Now I'm on my way up to Hermiston, Oregon, and I don't know. I heard they were getting snow and stuff up there, so I don't know. See, the routing for this load was to go up to is to go up along Highway 395, go up. This is basically running along the Sierra Nevadas, and it's a very pretty drive. But I don't know. I guess I should. I haven't really checked the road conditions. I've only checked the radar and stuff, and it looks clear as far as, like, it's not snowing or anything like that. But I do know that the mountains up there, like Mammoth Mountain, is a big ski resort, and I know they've got a lot of snow, and it's been really cold and everything up there. And I just know from past experience that there are some steep grades there, and I guess I'm just trying to make the decision if I should go that way or if I should just stay on Interstate 15, because I know Interstate 15 and then up, going up through Salt Lake and then hitting I-84 and going up into Idaho and all that. It's a little bit longer, a little bit more out of route, but I think overall it's probably faster, maybe, because if I go the other way, the 395 way, it is it could be problematic as far as just being snow and ice on the road, and sometimes they're not as quick to get those roads plowed and stuff. So I don't know. I guess because it is a really pretty drive, and I would like to take that drive, but I think maybe we'll save that one for the spring or something if I get a load that goes up that way. So maybe I'll just stick with Interstate 15 for this trip. Yeah, I went to Del Taco here for breakfast. They still had breakfast going, so I got me a breakfast burrito. I like Del Taco. Del Taco is one of my favorite fast food places. And so that's what I'm eating for breakfast. Carne asada breakfast burrito. And some hash brown sticks. And a coffee. Okay, so I've been totally ignoring you guys. Kenneth Otto says, yeah, Carlos Jr. I've never seen fried okra, but I guess I do have it. I have seen it. I don't think I've ever had it though. Yeah, they do have charging stations. Right now is a Rivian. There was another Rivian. There was two Rivians there. Those Rivian pickups. That one of them pulled out, and there's one there still charging. It's a green one there. Sinbad 333, good afternoon from Virginia. Hey, Sinbad. Thanks for being here. Thanks for checking in. Nick Rich 56. Hey, good buddies. I'm here because I hit that notification bell. Cool. Thanks for being here. Glad to see you guys. Jeannie Shannon. Hey. Let's pray for those farmers. Kenneth Otto. I had fried okra in one back in 1985. But that would be in the last time I landed. I guess I have it. I'm trying to remember. Because I usually just get, hamburger or something. but it might be on the menu still. So anyhow, make sure you hit the thumbs up, and I think you guys are all subscribers. Thank you very much for subscribing. Looks like we're up to 487. Getting close to 500. Thank you, Sinbad333. Smash that like button. So I got that new mount. See, the thing about it, it has all these things that you lock it down, but it's still, no matter how tight I tighten it, how hard I tighten it, it's still very easily, like if I touch it, just barely touch it, it'll just fall over this way. Like right now I have it upright, and I got that thing locked down, so it won't move like back and forth this way, but it could very easily move this way. So once I get rolling, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if it's going to vibrate. You know, it's kind of frustrating because I've been trying to get a good mountain, but we'll try it and see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Okay, we'll be part of this little experiment, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I was going to try to mount it like maybe from this this console thing here, this overhead console, but it won't stick to this. I guess it's too porous or something. It sticks. The suction on that is amazing, and it sticks to that windshield. You know, it's not coming off that windshield. But this kind of I'm not porous, but it's kind of a rough kind of plastic or whatever. It just wouldn't stick. I just couldn't get it to get a suction on that. But I thought that might work better, having it, I could hang it down from there, but I couldn't get it to work on there. So I think the windshield might be the only way I can work it. So let's see. Wes Webb says 13 more I should go over and talk you up on Tony's. They would probably kick me off. Yeah, they're bastards over there. I'm just kidding. Somebody says, Gene Shannon, I'm off 460 and 10 of Epimatics. Jeannie Shannon says, yep, I figured it out real quick. So anyhow, I'm back to work here, back to running. I took about a week off. It was like an unplanned week. I mean, you know, I delivered to the Frito-Lay I guess it was last Monday. Wasn't it Monday? And in Vegas there. And then there just weren't any loads. There were no loads to pick up anywhere. So I ended up just staying in Vegas for a week. And the thing about it is I had a good time. I had fun, and I rested. I just mainly rested, and you know, you guys saw me. I shot a bunch of videos just walking around at the various hotels, and we did the Bellagio water show, and then of course we did the concert, Van Halen, on Saturday. And I had a great time. And on Sunday, I was planning on going back to work Sunday, but I just couldn't do it. I just did not feel like driving. So I went ahead and took an extra day off. And so that yesterday morning was Monday. I was going to get an early start, or, kind of early start. Well, I had to go pick this load up down in San Bernardino, which is over, it's 200 and something miles, 220 miles. We're down there to pick that load up. And so I'm about to go, and all of a sudden I get a call from Schneider. And they're like, yeah, you've been tagged for a random drug test, and so you got to go do it. And once that happens, you can't do anything. You can't drive. You just basically gotta drop everything you're doing, go down to where they're doing the drug test, and get her done. So I did that, and so that sort of delayed me. And then I decided to after that, I remembered that I still had some other things to do. So basically what I had to do is, because I think I left my charger for my Apple Watch. I couldn't find it. I think I left it in that Oyo hotel, the last place I stayed, which is so frustrating because I know I remember whenever I leave a room, I do like a walkthrough where I did it. I must have done this walkthrough or whatever, final walkthrough, like 3 or 4 times, So I just can't figure out how I could lose something or forget it or whatever, I mean, but somehow either that Apple Watch and the charger cord and the charger itself, the plug-in, the cube thing. I don't know how I could miss it. So either I left it in the room or I don't know. I just don't know what happened to it. So anyhow, I decided to there's an AT&T store. As I spit my food out. Ugh, sorry about that. That probably looked gross. Like from the yard, it's only a couple miles down the road from where the truck is parked and everything. So I had my car, So I decided, well, I'm gonna go to the AT&T store and get this Apple Watch because my Apple Watch, it was dead. I gotta charge it like every other day. I have to charge it that darn day. And so I went in there and they had them. And also, the young lady that was working there, she saw that I had this brand new iPhone, but I still haven't put my case on or the screen cover on, screen protector thing. And she's like, "Oh my God, what?" And she knew that phone was very expensive. This phone that I got is like a $1,500 phone or whatever. And she's like, "Oh my God, Mr. Fowler, why don't you have a case and all that?" And I go, "I do, but I just haven't put it on yet, And I go, and she goes, "I'll put it on for you." And so I go, "Okay, well, I'll be right back." So I drove back to the truck because everything was in the truck. And I got that, and I took it back because that is why I hadn't put it on yet. Not the case so much, but the the screen. The screen protector, that's the one that's always kind of tricky. And I always like to have, the AT&T person put it on for me. So she did that for me. So that was cool. So I got that. And so all that kind of took time. And then by the time I did all that, I was getting hungry again. So I bought lunch or whatever. But so by the time I got on the road, it was almost like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And then, or maybe even later, I don't know. So then I had to drive all the way to San Bernardino to pick up this load because there were no loads in Vegas, man. Even though on the load board there are a bunch of loads on there, but they're not ready for pickup. And they've been sitting there for days and days and days. I've been watching them. So I had to go all the way down here to San Bernardino, pick up this damn load, and then I'm just turning right back around to go up to Hermiston. So that's why I kind of got up late this morning, because by the time I got here, back to here to Barstow, it was almost midnight. And then by the time you kind of settle in, and I was mucking around with that mount and everything, and I don't know. Next thing I knew, it was I think 2 in the morning or something. I was like, damn, I better get some sleep. And then I just fell asleep, and then I didn't set an alarm or anything, and then I just woke up I think I woke up at 9:08. And I was like, oh wow, I'm supposed to do the Trucker John show. So here I am, just trying to wake up a little bit. Let's go back to the chat. I was blabbering and just ignoring you guys. Let's see here. Where did I leave off? Jeannie and Sinbad are like neighbors. And Jolie says the phone mount that you said you had to tighten down, was that just tightened to the dashboard? Well, the one that I just got, I have it on the windshield. I tried doing it on the dashboard, but I couldn't get it to stick. Sinbad 333 says, I love the Vegas video. Which one, Sinbad? Was it the water show one? So what did I do? I did water show, I guess, and then I just did the Halen concert. I think, is that the only ones I did? And then did I do a room, one from the room? I don't know. But I'm glad you liked it. It was fun. I always have fun hanging out there. And let's see. Nick Rich, or Kenneth Otto says, Nick Rich 56, technically this is John's breakfast. It's 10:50 a.m. Yeah, and I'm having a little bit of a late breakfast. We'll call it brunch. Brunch in Barstow. Nick Rich, my lunch ended 2 hours ago. Yeah, you're almost ready for your afternoon snack, I guess. KO, me as well. KO or close to that. And making Kenneth hungry. And oh, the walk around water show. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was fun. I was a little let down with the water show, though. I thought it would be longer than that. Because I just remember, I've been watching it, not really watching, but I've been staying at Bally's a lot lately, or Paris. And I remember I would hear the thing going off. Sometimes it would sound like a cannon going off. And so sometimes I would look out the window and I would see the water show and how they shot that water so high. I was trying to think. I was trying to estimate, like, it looked like at least, I don't know, 200 or 300 feet high. They were shooting up in the air. And then when we went and saw it, and I videoed it. The grand finale of it looked like it was only like maybe 50 feet. So I was a little disappointed in that. And then there was a lady there who said that because it was a little bit windy. It wasn't real super windy, but it was a little bit windy. But she said sometimes because of the wind, they don't do it as high or whatever. But I don't know. I thought it just seemed like, when I wasn't actually watching it, like just sit and watch it, I thought it was like a 15-minute show, but I think actually wasn't it just like one Beatles song? And I did get a copyright claim on that, by the way. Which I knew I would, but. So that'll be my next purchase. Will be a gimbal, so that when I walk around, hopefully it'll be a smoother shot. You won't get all this like waddling back and forth type of thing. Well, the other Rivian's gone now. So I guess when I take off here, in fact, I should start my clock. I haven't even started my clock yet. I'll go ahead and keep it going, and we'll see how it goes. You guys can help me, judge. Let's see here, if it's going to be a keeper or not. Like I say, the thing I don't like about it, is I'm afraid it might tip over once I get going. And then the other thing I don't like that it's so far away. So there's no way I can see the chat. And I'm not sure how the audio is going to be once I get the engine running and we're running down the road. The audio might not be good as far as hearing my voice. I might have to go to the earpod. I guess that's my only two things. I just hope it will be a smooth picture and not a shaky, vibrating picture. That's the main thing. So we'll see. I'm going to take off here in about 15 minutes. And I'm just going to stick to Interstate 15. I'm not going to go through the other way. Because I know there are certain sections all through there in California and Nevada and in Oregon and Idaho, through all these little highways I got to take, that if there is any snow and ice on those roads, they're not real quick to plow it. So I'd rather just stay on the interstate. because I have pretty good confidence that in Interstate 15 and Interstate 84 being plowed, and there's no snow. I mean, up there anyhow. But I just know there are certain pockets, certain areas of, if I go along the Sierra Nevadas or if I go through some of these other remote areas, there are little pockets where there it could be pretty, or it might be bad. So I don't know. I'm still up in the air though. Well, I'll just stay on the freeway. Because the way they got it routed, they would have me go. Let me check it out here. Yeah, they're going to have me take Highway 58 right back across to 395. I don't know. I guess we could go that way. What do you guys think? Should I go to... it's a much more scenic route to go up 395. And... I mean, I guess I could... Whichever way is safest. Yeah, I just know there's some really steep grades on that 395 that I'm just wondering. See, I can check. Let me check. Let me see if I can check on my phone here. See, I don't have this all updated. Let me see if I can find the... See, I think they changed... they must have changed on one of these updates. Because I used to have all my road apps and stuff all in one area. And now it's all spread out all over the place. I don't want that. So now I gotta search through here. Oh, there's a guy selling pillows. Uh-oh. He saw me looking at him. He's coming over here. Oh, no. Well, he went back. He's selling these pillows that has, like, football team, you know, logos and stuff. And that's what I have. You see back, if you see back there, the Rams one. I bought a couple of those Rams ones way back when I first got this truck. And I sort of outfitted the truck with Rams stuff. And I could probably use an update, either Rams or Dodgers. But, that fucker, he must have seen my Rams hat and he went and got a Rams. I don't have any, well, I do have some cash on me. How much are those?
$40 for two.
40 for two, huh?
Yeah. And buy 4 for 75.
Wow.
Yeah.
I kind of like that Rams one.
The Ram, I have a Ram.
You saw I had the Rams hat, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because all the people told me sometimes,
Let me
hey,
check
you know how my team, you know how my team, and I had my band.
Yeah, these are nice.
I know.
I have Rams pillows, but I have The old one.
The old one, yeah. The old one, I know, not too much like it. No, the people buy the new one, sell it faster for me.
Let me see if I got some money. I usually don't carry cash on me, but...
I said they have a card, credit card, no problem.
Oh, you got card? Oh, you do?
Yeah, I can swear.
I'll tell you what, what's easier for you? Because I do have 40 bucks.
Give me 40 bucks.
You want the cash?
Yeah, cash.
Okay.
You don't like it more?
What's that?
You need it more?
Nah, I think two is enough.
2.5?
Yeah, this would be good.
You like the truck too?
That's a nice, I do like that, but I'll just get this.
Give me 30 more.
No, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm
It's
sure.
special for you because when buy 2 sets, I give me a good deal.
I know, that's a good deal, but I don't know, the red doesn't really go with my interior, so. This is good enough. I'll just get these.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks a lot, man. All right, guys, you just saw me make a transaction here. I got these pillows, I don't know, 20 bucks a piece? Is that too expensive? They seem nice and fluffy. And it has my favorite team on them. So, I like it. All right. Hopefully it doesn't have any toxic chemicals that it's made with. Or what kind of, child labor they use to build and make them. But it doesn't even say where it's made at. All right. Got me a new pillow. 2 pillows. The guy he wasn't satisfied with just the one cell though. He wanted to try to add on. All right, so I don't know. I was trying to find the website on here. Want to buy a watch? So let's see here. I bought my old Rams pillows in a parking lot also, so it's not that uncommon out here in the trucking world. People selling shit in the parking lot. I have had people, Nick Rich, I have had people try to sell me watches and shit, and I don't buy any of that shit because other than this Apple Watch, before I never really liked watches because they would always get, banged up and scuffed, and they were just always uncomfortable. This Apple Watch though is very comfortable and it's very durable. Apparently, knock on wood. Hopefully I haven't jinxed it, but I've had people, they try to sell you jewelry, they try to sell you tools, they try to sell you all kinds of shit. And most of it, if it's jewelry or watches, it's all, fake, knockoff shit. If it's tools, it's probably been stolen from somebody, or they stole it from a store or something. And I just say no thanks, But pillows, I'm a sucker for pillows, I guess. Jolie likes it. Okay, thank you. And then Sinbad and them are talking about, I guess, concerts they saw in the 70s. KO talking about his first Journey concert. Nick Rich, hawker peddlers are just trying to make a living. A little overhead. Yeah, he had his own what's it called, Squarespace or whatever. Yeah, Jeannie Shannon. Yeah, I remember you were talking about. Yeah, you got broken into. They're probably out at parking lots trying to sell that stuff. Let me take it off in a few minutes. I'm gonna start the truck up. Let's see if you can still hear me. That's why that guy. He has. I don't know if you can see his. See, it tips right over. This is not gonna work. It's not gonna work, guys. Well, yeah, that guy. You can just barely see the tail light of his car there, his SUV, or it's a minivan, whatever. And he's got that thing loaded with pillows. I think I was his only cell. Sorry for that beep, that alarm there. It'll go off in about a half minute. But yeah, it was funny. You know, he got out. He had, I think, whatever he had, like Chiefs, and he had some other stuff. And he just looked up at me. I'm wearing my Rams hat right now. And he turned right around, right back, and grabbed the Rams pillow. Who died? You guys are talking about somebody who died? She was only 16. I don't know who you guys are talking about, but sad. So Jolie says, I almost passed out at a Motley Crue concert because it was so hot. Security pulled me over to the barricade and gave me water. Then I made them take me back because I was in the front row. Yeah, you don't want to lose that front row seat, man. Kenneth Otto says, we've been talking about someone that Sinbad 33 saw die in a concert accident. Wow. That kind of ruins the concert. And Jeannie was just out of college, I guess, when something happened. Jolie says, good thing they didn't check my ticket because I only had lawn seats. That's funny. Nick Rich says, sounds muffled muffled enough and your voice is clear. The engine sounds muffled enough. All right. Thank you, Nick. Kenneth Otto says, plus we have been talking about the song Shannon by Henry Gross from 1976. A song about a dog that belonged to one of the Beach Boys. I don't think I remember that. I don't remember that song. Shannon, oh Shannon, you're a cute little doggy. Did it go a little something like that? Did it go a little something like that? Oh, Shannon, Shannon, darling, you're my cute little doggy. Cute little doggy. Cute little doggy. I don't know. Oh, it's a sad song. Shannon, you got hit by a truck the other day. I just don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't know the song. Spotify it. I will. Actually, I don't. I boycotted Spotify ever since they gave Joe Rogan like 50 quadrillion bagillion dollars to be an asshole. So I went off of Spotify right then and there. I can't watch Lassie either. That's Jenny Sanders says I can't watch Lassie Come Home either. Kinelato says when I first heard it, I didn't understand the meaning. I thought it was about a lost girlfriend or sister. West Webb says I think it is on my dark channel. Sinbad 333 says it's on YouTube, Amazon Music, Spotify, etc., etc., etc. In other words, Trucker John, there's no excuse for you to not know this song. You could get it anywhere. It's all over the place. Oh, Shannon, Shannon, you were such a cute little puppy dog, and you got hit by a truck one day. Is that how it goes? Is that the way it goes? Let me see. I'm gonna look for it now. Was it, you said? Oh, it wasn't by the Beach Boys. It was about the Beach Boys dog. Was it Henry Gross? What?
No one can even begin to tell.
Okay, I guess I don't want to get a copyright claim. Was that it? That did sound sad. Just in those 4 seconds I played, I'm already tearing up. Can you guys still hear me? Can you still hear me? Can you still hear me? Hear me? Jolie says, I sleep with 6 pillows. I can't sleep with less. Always have to take pillows with me if I'm staying at a hotel. I don't take pillows with me, but definitely there are some places it could really just kill the whole thing if they have shitty pillows. Like Best Western, I found most of the Best Westerns have really nice pillows. That's what I've noticed. And then if you go to some of the other ones, like I don't know, Travel Lodge or whatever, you might as well just be using a bag of potato chips or something. I don't know. I don't know where they're getting their pillows. But pillows are important. Jeannie has a surprise if they come back. She's talking about the crooks that took her stuff. Jeannie, that song in 1970 classic. It was the kind of song that was played a lot. Is also famous for being asked to play Dedication to Casey Kasem. cussed on the recording. Really? Wow. West Webb, I have lots of pillows too. Need to keep my head elevated. Sinbad 3033. Canelo, it was bad. She didn't make it. She was only 16. So did I read that one? I may have gone back a little bit here. I think I read that one already. Oh yeah, balcony accident. Okay. Yeah, I went way back. Okay, let's go. Let's move up here. Didn't understand the meaning. It was about a dog. Canelo says, it was a number 6 hit on the top 40, 1976, when I was 15 years of age. Original Henry Gross, yes, Henry Gross. Yes, that's the song. I love this song. I only played 4 seconds because I'm trying not to get a copyright claim. That was the song. Listen to sometime. Okay, I will. It's on my thing now, so I'll be listening to it. Well, if you play a song on the radio, you can still get a copyright claim, which is not a strike. A claim is really no big deal. It just means, I think it means if you're monetized, you don't get the money for that. And I'm not monetized, and so I'm not going to worry about it. But I could be wrong. If Benny Loco were on here, she could tell us. But she's not. Either she's lurking or she's not on here. I don't know. West Webb. I take one big firm hyperallergenic pillow with me. Here we are, back to the pillows. Now I can't get Lobo off of my mind. Me and you and a dog named Boo. Me and you and a dog named Boo. I remember that song. Now I do remember that song. West Webb, my parents had an 18-year-old dog. They didn't have the heart to put him down, even though he was sick quite a long time. Yeah, at some point, you gotta do it. Like, I had a dog that was really old, and he was to the point where I think he had really bad arthritis in his hips, and it looked like he was in pain just trying to walk and stuff. And he kind of would look up at me like, dude, what are you doing? Let's get this over with. Why are you prolonging the agony here? So finally, I took him down to the vet and had him put to sleep. And it was sad, but I felt like he was ready to go and probably in a better place. Certainly not feeling any pain anymore. So, Canelo says, Jolie, when someone who is Naughty Mod posts a link, that someone can see it, but only if they don't refresh. No one else can see it. Oh, okay. You're talking about Sinbad 333, which is halfway to 666, by the way. Posted something and she couldn't see it. You can post the link in Discord. Ironically, Me and You and a Dog Named Boo was a number 7 hit. And that's the one I heard and remember. The number 6 hit, I have no recollection whatsoever of it. None. Nick Rich, I stopped having pets from outliving them. I haven't had a pet in a long, long time. And it's just because I love dogs and I love cats. But I just don't feel like caring for all the extra responsibility and the care and upkeep, and I just don't feel like doing that right now. Maybe someday I will, again, in my life. But not today! Kidalotto says, Henry Gross's song is more popular with women. Well, see, and I'm not a woman, I suspect. And guys like me who love the youthful voice that comes from singing in high tenor voice. I don't even know what that is, but is it something like this? Yeah. I have no idea. obviously. All right, guys, I'm gonna. I just want to take a couple swigs of orange juice out of here. Get my morning vitamin C. See here, where is it? There it is. There. Ah, nice and cold. My daughter bought me this refrigerator a couple years ago, and I'm so glad she did. She also bought me the Apple Watch for Christmas, I guess last year. Okay, so I don't know. The thing might flop right over the camera. So fingers crossed, everybody. We're gonna hit the road. Getting a late start, so I need to go. I gotta make up some time here. I'm just trying to think in my head here, where am I going to be? Let's see, there's there. I'm thinking I don't know, shoot. I really kind of hate going the 395 way because it's so remote. I mean, there are parts of it that are very pretty, but I don't know. I'm still up in the air which way I should go. Because I don't know. I'm just thinking the going the Salt Lake City route is like a couple hours. It's like a couple hours longer, at least according to when you map it out on the Google Maps. But in a big truck, it might actually just be the same. Because the one way, the shorter way, in an 18-wheeler, you have to figure you lose a lot of time when you go through all these little towns and all these little windy highways and all these steep grades. That all adds up. So even though mile-wise it's shorter, it's still not time-wise shorter. You know what I mean? So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take the Salt Lake City route. Alright, so here we go. Without further ado, let me just double check something real quick here. Okay. Here we go. I think everything's shaking. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, guys. The thing just plopped right over, man. And I've got those little wing nuts tightened as tight as they'll go, and it still just popped right over. It's still shaky as heck, isn't it? I don't think anything's gonna work. I think I just have a really shaky truck. There goes San Diego PD. I do have one other idea that I might be able to make it work a little bit better. So anyhow, as we're driving, you know, we might lose a signal. It does kind of, once we get past Barstow, it is pretty remote. and we might lose the signal. So if that happens, it's just because that's what happens. We might encounter some buffering. You know the routine. You know how it goes out here on the road. Yeah. Like I said, if we're gonna encounter some buffering, no doubt. So just so you know. But we are on Interstate 15 now, northbound. And I've decided I'm just going to stay on the Interstate 15. I think that's probably the best way to go. We'll get that other route some other time, I guess. Over, but the trailer was right in the way. So hopefully we're still broadcasting, because now I can't see the chat, just so you know. The phone is way too far for me to even see it, and the iPad, I have the iPad on, but it keeps falling over too, because I have it on a thing that's not really made for the weight of an iPad, so it just keeps plopping down. And so that's my setup. That's my life. Welcome to the Trucker John channel, where you get shaky cam that is second to none. And just stuff flopping around and falling over. Hopefully you guys can hear me, at least. At the very least. revved it on that one. So I need to find a guy, you know, a parking lot guy that has Dodger. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to stop. I hate to stop because we just started, but this thing is not working. You can see we had quite a weird angle there. You know, I hate to stop because we just started and we're getting a late start today. But I mean, unless you guys don't mind the kind of a crooked angle there. I mean, it just wouldn't be a Trucker John live stream, you know, if everything went right? Okay, I just thought of something that I could do. There is a metal plate. It's where it's a place where you can put a CB. And that's where I have my Bose speaker. But I could take the Bose speaker off of there, and I bet you I could mount. I bet you that mount would mount on there really good. The only thing about it is that it's kind of way far over, you know, to the right of me. And then the shot out the window is going to have probably a bunch of crap in the way. But it might be better because it seems like when that stand and that mount is like in a more upright position, then it seems like it doesn't move. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can explain it right or not. But the way I have it now on the windshield, the arm of it is at such a sharp angle that it just doesn't lock in. That's why it keeps flopping over. So I guess I could try that. I mean, what the hell? We're all about experimenting. I mean, this whole thing, this whole Trucker John is one grand experiment. But I might just keep it like that to the next rest area, which I think is about 20 miles. So if it stays that way for the next 20 miles, the way it is right now, it's not too bad. I don't think, anyway. anyhow. Right now, I'm just trying to get to my coffee. So we just passed Peggy Sue's Diner. That's pretty cool. Diner. I've only eaten there a couple times, but they have a really good cheeseburger. So if you're ever out here by Peggy Sue's, go in and get the cheeseburger. And we just passed the exit for Calico Ghost Town. Now I haven't been to Calico Ghost Town in probably 20 years. I don't know, but I remember when I was a kid, it seemed like we used to go out there all the time, and it was always a fun place. I don't think they still do it, but they used to have, like, you know, Old West, like, gunfights and stuff. And it, you know, it's an actual old mining town from the old mining days. And actually, I think they do still have some working mines in there. But, yeah, we just passed that. Just for a point of interest, I guess. And this is the freeway to Las Vegas, basically. But it does go all the way up. I'm not sure if it goes all the way to the Canadian border, but it gets pretty close. I know it goes all the way up into Montana, pretty far into Montana. I think it might go all the way to Canadian border. So if you were in San Diego, see, that's the great thing about San Diego. It would be fun to do maybe as a travel log one day, because you can get on Interstate 5 right in San Diego, and you can take it, just get on northbound, and you can take that all the way to Canada. So you can go all the way through California, all the way through Oregon, all the way through Washington, all the way to the Canadian border on that one interstate. I think that's kind of fascinating. And also, Interstate 15 is right around San Diego where it starts. And I believe you can get, if not all the way to the Canadian border, you can get pretty close to it. So those would be fun rides, you know, to do that, maybe. And what you could do, let's say you start your trip in San Diego, and you go up the 5 all the way to Canada. But let's say you don't go into Canada, or you could, but whatever. And then from there, you might have to go back down to the 90, which is down in Seattle. I'd have to look at the maps and see what kind of way you could work your way. Maybe there's a highway that kind of follows along the border. Maybe, I don't know. But there are lots of mountains and stuff too. But anyhow, you could somehow just work your way across back to the 15 up in Montana, and then just take the 15 all the way back down to San Diego, and then it would be this sort of like big triangle trip. But what would be actually more kind of picturesque would be to hop on Highway 101, and I think 101 goes down to San Diego area, and then there are some portions where you're on it's Highway 1, and you could do this in a 4-wheeler. You wouldn't want to do this in an 18-wheeler, but you could take that coastal route pretty much, I think pretty much all the way through California and Oregon and Washington. Take that coastal route all the way to the Canadian border or close to it, and then work your way east over through to Montana over to the 15, and then take the 15 back to San Diego. That might be an interesting trip. But then I'd want to get sidetracked a little bit. Because there is I guess it's Wyoming, right? It's not. I think it's Wyoming. I don't think it's or is it Montana? I think it's Wyoming, where all of the like little bighorn stuff is. And I've only seen it driving. I guess it's the. I don't know if it's. I don't think it's Interstate 15. Is it the 25? Or is it a highway? One of the highways. I forget now, but I see all the road signs going to like Little Bighorn and all that. It always seems kind of fascinating to me. So if I was going to do that trip, I think I would route through there and see Little Bighorn. But then that could lead you down a real kind of rabbit hole, because then it's like, well, let's go see the Devil's Post Pile. Well, hey, let's go over to, might as well go over to South Dakota and see the Mount Rushmore, and then next thing you know, you're like halfway across the country. You know? Gotta be careful about those rabbit holes. But the weather is nice and clear, not a cloud in the sky. It's a little chilly. Daytime high is supposed to get up to 50. I'm not sure if we've hit 50 yet or not. Probably at least in the upper 40s by now, I guess. I'm looking at my Apple Watch, but the font is so small I can't see it. What it says. $48 miles to Baker, 140 miles to Vegas. Hopefully we're still broadcasting. Like we are. And as you know, when I'm driving, I ignore you guys even more than when I'm not driving. I know a lot of the live streamers, they just it's all about the chat, and I'm sorry, but I love you guys. But when I'm driving, I cannot watch the chat. This is an 18-wheeler. This ain't a 4-wheeler. It's a lot different than being in a 4-wheeler. Your attention goes up by a factor of like 1,000,000 when you drive an 18-wheeler over a 4-wheeler. So there. But you guys have fun chatting. I got a good group of chatters. You guys all seem to get along pretty well, and that's cool. It's awesome. I think it's awesome. You guys can get together. You don't need me. I'm just your conduit. Is that it? Conduit? I'm your conduit. I can do it. No, that's not. Conduit. I'm the conduit. It brings you guys together. It's basically just like an old chat room back from the old chat room days. Maybe instead of calling it a live stream, I should just call it the Trucker John chat room. Who needs a chat room? Who needs Discord? You got Trucker John. You just come in here and just chat with each other. And then you've got a little video in the background of a road that's kind of askew. With an askew video feed. Just gives it some character. Now coming up on the left-hand side, I don't know if you can see it, but there's like a big water tower on a hill. Okay, back in my day, this was the place to come to. This was a big water park, and it was really nice. Where they had all these water slides and these big, like, little lakes. It's like a little lake, and you just slide into the lake. It's called Lake Dolores, but it was all man-made. So throughout like the 60s and 70s and into the early 80s, it was a pretty happening place. Or at least, I'm not sure about the 60s, but whenever it opened, I don't know. But, and then it seemed to go kind of out of business or something. I don't know. It sat for a while. And then it's had a couple different owners where they tried to remodel it, rename it. And they built a bunch of little snack bars and buildings, but it just never did. They just never were able to make it, stay open. And now for like the last, I want to say like 10 years, it's been closed up. And it's kind of sad. Every time I go by, it just gets worse and worse, and in the disrepair and crumbling apart. I guess this is never going to be reopened, I don't think. But in its heyday, it was a really fun place. Lake Dolores, and then I guess the last name they changed it to like Rockahula or some stupid name. And now all the buildings are just full of graffiti, and it's just sad. It's one of those things like if I won Powerball, it's one of those things like I think like, oh, I would buy it and like redo it and make it all awesome and cool. That'd be fun thing to do. So I think the rest area is about 10 miles. I'm going to stop at the rest area, see if I can reconfigure this mount. Well, I just saw a billboard that says we love California residents at the Virgin Hotel. It said 30% off. I wonder Because I stayed there that one time, like a little over a month ago, 2 months ago, and I went through Hotwire, and I think I got a pretty good deal on it. I don't know if I got 30% off though. Got a work zone road work here coming up. Careful of those work zones. That is a border patrol. That's kind of weird. They got a border patrol guy out here. You don't see border patrol that often out on the 15. Yeah, you'll see them down on the 10 and Interstate 8 a lot, because that's a lot closer to the border. I don't think I've ever seen them just sitting there in the median like that on I-15. At least not up here. Maybe down by San Diego, yeah, but not way out here by Barstow, past Barstow. Very odd. I mean, odd. I mean, it's just odd because I've never seen it before. I don't know. I'm not trying to tell Border Patrol how to do their jobs. You know, hey, more power to you, man, but I've just never seen them up this far up, I don't think. At least not like sitting in wait like that. Maybe I've seen them just cruising. But really not up here. Not this far from the border, you don't see it that often. Still got that stupid cough. I think I got whatever Hal Sparks got. He got like a little cold or whatever, and then he had that cough for a long time. That's kind of what happened to me. I had a little cold, but then I still got this damn cough for like 2 weeks now. And it's really annoying. I was watching because I never did watch that Nerd Halen footage all the way through. I'd just been watching like kind of like bits and pieces of it. So last night, when as I was monkeying around with this mount thing here, I just went ahead and had that playing, and so I played it all the way through, and my damn cough was in that thing, and it kind of ruins the whole thing. And I know it's really shitty video, and it's not that great, but I'm glad I took that, because it's something I can always. I enjoy the music. I enjoy their. I thought they were really great, and actually playing it through my Bose speaker, it doesn't sound half bad. Until I cough. It seems like whenever I have a cough, or if I would yell, it seems like it would kind of knock the speaker out on the phone for a little bit. So then the audio from the band would go down for like a few seconds or something. So that all ruined it. I kind of ruined it with all that, between coughing and then hooping and hollering and then singing. That ruined it. But you know what? When I really thought that you guys wouldn't even hear me because, or whoever was, watching at the time, because in that auditorium, the music was really loud. And I just thought that was that would overpower anything that I was doing vocally or even coughing, whatever. I thought that would just be drowned out. But that's not the case because, the phone is like 2 inches away from my face or whatever. So the microphone just picked that up over, even though the music and everything was so much louder. But because I was so close to it, it picked me up really good. Way better than I thought. If I had known it was going to be like that, I would have just tried. Well, I would not have sang. Not sure if I would have. I would have hooped and hollered at more appropriate times, so as not to interfere with the music. But and then I would try. And the coughing, I can't really control that as much, but I can't really control it at all. I was trying not to cough, but sometimes you got the cough. You just got to cough. You just got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Hey, you know what I'm talking about? You just got to do what you got to do. You know that's just the way it is. You just got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? Yo, Vinny. You know what I mean? So Nerd Halen is playing tonight at Yamava down in it's right by San Bernardino. It's right near where I picked this load up. And damn it, I wish if I had the time off, I would have went and seen them again tonight. That's how much I love that band. They're like my new favorite band. I would totally be like a groupie, I guess. But not like no sex, okay? I'm not doing any sex things with those guys. But a groupie as far as like just kind of like the Grateful Dead, where they Deadheads or whatever. I would be like a nerd head. Is that a thing? Could that be a thing? To be a nerd head? I'd be a nerd herder. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with something here. Help me out. Help me out, chat. But I would go, if I had the time off, and I could just go, I would go to every show. And I did order a Nerd Halen t-shirt. I ordered online. You can go, if you go to I think it's just nerdhalen.com. And they have their website, and then there's a link to their merch. And they've got a couple different t-shirts. They've got, I think, a couple posters. Maybe coffee mugs were in there. And I think they had some hoodies. And maybe that was it. But I got me a t-shirt. Now the biggest size they have is 2XL. It's probably, so it might not fit. But I don't even care. I mean, it'll fit, but it might fit tight. And right now my physique isn't really one that you want to wear tight shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I don't care. It's Nerd Halen, man. And I probably won't be wearing, if it's too tight, I won't be wearing it probably anywhere outside of the truck. It'll probably just become like a jammy. It'll be my little jammy. Or something like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, they are playing tonight at Yamava, which is right there by San Bernardino. I think it's Upland or whatever. And so if there's anyone listening to this, if you're in that area and you don't know what I'm talking about because I'm not explaining it good enough, just go on nerdhalen.com. They've got all their dates, their show dates and all that on there. They even already have the one from the M up there with photos and I think they might have had some video, much better than my video. They have like a professional person shooting their pictures, and I think there was video on there. And check it out, man. Check them out, and they have the dates, and the one tonight is on there, and it says right where it is. So if you're in the Southern California area, if you're in the Inland Empire area, and you got nothing to do tonight, and you want to see a really awesome rock show, a really awesome band, go see Nerd Halen. I know it might sound weird, like Nerd Halen, what's this shit? Well, let me tell you, man, if you like Van Halen, you'll love Nerd Halen, because not only, okay, they're funny, you know, Hal Sparks is a comedian, and he's a great actor, great comedian, funny guy, and they do this funny part, you know, they make it dressed up like nerds, and they do the nerd thing, but they can back it all up with being like class A, like top of the rung, top-notch musicians. And you know, Caleb Rappaport, he's the lead guitarist. He can play Eddie Van Halen like no one's business, man. You know, and Jeff Page is the drummer, and the bass player, I'm blanking on the bass player's name, but I mean, they're all great, and Hal's vocals were great. So, man, if you just want to rock out and have a good time and a fun time, and you love Van Halen, then you gotta see it. It's just a must see. So if you're in the Southern California area tonight, I think it's going to be at 8 o'clock. I'm not sure, but like I said, just go to nerdhalen.com, and it has the show times and the dates and everything. And I think this is the rest area coming up, so I'm going to stop here at the rest area real quick, see if I can readjust this and replace this mount to a better spot. But yeah, like I said, if I had the time off, I would have gone. And my kids live right down there. Shoot, I should tell them to go down there and see it. In fact, in this little break, I think I'm going to I might send a little message out to my kids real quick, because they live 20 minutes away from that place, come to think of it. And they're not doing nothing. Okay, I'm going to stop here real quick. And let me see if we can get a better deal going here on this. Oh, it's at 7 p.m. I just saw Kenneth Otto posted that. Thanks for posting that, Ken. So 7 p.m. Yeah, San Manuel. It's basically, I believe, right off the 210 highway there. Alrighty. So I am at a rest area out here just off I-15. Just, what are we, like 30 miles or so from Barstow? So let me see what happens. Now I got to figure out where to put my Bose speaker. Oh yeah, and they're also going to be in Huntington Beach on February 18th. Thanks, Ken. Jolie posted Nerd Halen on YouTube. Yeah, they've got lots of great videos and concert footage on there. Bill Deacon, hey, welcome to the club here. Welcome to the chat. John Fowler chat room is what this is. Well, we have some snow coming. They just extended my winter weather warning till tomorrow. Hey, Bill, whereabouts are you? What part of the country are you in? You don't have to tell me. You don't have to give me your address, but just what part of the country are you in? Kith Otto says, Trucker Don, can you place your phone and camera close to the dash so that dash itself keeps from wiggling? Kid, I'm stopping right now. I'm trying to refigure the whole thing. Like I told you, this is a grand experiment. Bill Deacon, good luck if you're in a freight shaker. I am in a freight shaker. And yeah, so that's part of the problem. West Webb says, ours still says 3 p.m. tomorrow, but only an advisory for snow in Europe and Illinois. Kenneth Otto, also, if Zoom is on, turn it off. Set it to 1x Zoom or something less than 1x. I'll check it out. I don't think I did any type of zooming. But if you saw the Nerd Halen video that I took, during the concert, there was a couple times where I think I did zoom in. And then after the concert, when I was walking around, I didn't realize I guess it was still zoomed in. And I'm walking around and I see, Hal, and I see all, the guys in the band. And I'm like, hey, there they are there. And I'm thinking I'm getting video of them, but I'm really just getting a video of, like, their hand or their wrist or their shoulder, and it was horrible. It was just terrible. Very, very, very terrible videography. But as far as right now is concerned, I don't believe I have it on any type of a Zoom. Right now I'm just kind of concentrating on cleaning this other spot where I'm thinking about putting the mount and see if it'll do a little bit better over there. So for right now, let me pop that out. And let me say hi real quick. Hello. Hello. It's me, Trucker John. All right. I don't know. I got to set this somewhere while I'm doing this. I've got the iPad. I guess I could take the iPad off of this one. And set that over there. And then I could just set that there maybe, for now, maybe. Okay. Hopefully that won't fall. I don't know. I guess I'll put it this way. Let me just do that real quick. All right, so see, here's the mount that I got, and these things I've got it tightened down as hard as I could do it, and it's still plopped out. It still would move side to side, but let's see if I just have it kind of upright. But see, I would have to put it over here. I just don't know. It might not work because it has these little rubber things on it. Oh, let's see. Yeah. See, it's not going to work because, well, here, I just took off the little rubber thing. Let's see if that helps. Just trying to clean it off a little bit. Hopefully you're not seeing up my nostrils again like the other day. No, it doesn't want to stick to it. This thing, it sticks great to the windshield, and it sticks great to this little plastic tabletop I have down here, but it will not stick to this thing. Well, now it did. Now that makes me wonder if it would stick to some other place. Maybe I didn't try it good enough. Maybe, here, I'm gonna clean it off, this other area. Let me try this other area. And if it does work over here, I think it would be better than over there. Hopefully it'll be better. Much better, sir. I think it'll be much better. I'm just working on the railroad. Oh, the live long day. Okay, so where I've got it now, let's see. See, I just put it on there, on that. See that? This is like a metal thing. This is where you can put a CB. There's two places you can put a CB. You can put it here, or you can put it up there. That's where I have it there, but it's not hooked up or anything. This is the cord for my. This is the cord for my dash cam. That's kind of in the way right now. So I could leave it there and figure that out, or I could try and see if it'll fit right here. Because I don't think I tried it in this little. See, there's like a little concave thing there, and I couldn't get it to stay in there. I could try over here maybe. I don't know. Well, let's try. See, this spot, this would probably be really good. Let me see if it'll work or not. No, see, it just doesn't. There's too much, like, little. It's not flat. That's what I'm trying to say, I guess. There's just too many places where it's not flat, and so it just won't. The suction just won't work. Yeah, it just doesn't work. The only place it works is on the window or on this metal plate, and it has to be completely flat or it won't work. So, see, look, now that's on there really, really good. But now it's on the other side of the, the cab here. So is that gonna work? I don't know. And I don't know why this thing still moves even though I got it tightened down. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's the problem. Oh. There was another little nut there to tie down. And let's see here. Okay, so now this is basically almost like over more by the the passenger seat. And there's no way I could see the chat from there. The only way I can see the chat now is if I look at my iPad. The one that I had in the four-wheeler, I had it in here and it didn't work either, Bill. That's why I bought this one. That one in the four-wheeler, it was really shaky in here. Hey, Simbest 333, thanks for being here and hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, go make your hubby some lunch. So, can you guys still hear me okay? It's now, because now the thing is a little bit further away, I think. But, or it might be about the same, but it just seems further away. I mean, distance-wise, it might be the same, but... So... I don't think it's going to flop over. We still might get some vibration. Yeah, trucks are different. Because, yeah, I had that one. I think you know the one. I think we're talking about the same one. And I had that in here first. That's where because I bought that at, I guess I bought it at Flying J or something. And I had it in here, and it seemed like it was really shaky. And then when I used it in the car, it was maybe a little bit shaky, but not too bad. But that car is a much smoother ride than this truck. This truck is pretty vibrating. What coin trick? Is a coin trick? Anyhow, so that's where we're at. Just let me know if you can hear me. Okay. Okay, let me go sit. Okay, I'm in my seat. I'm in my driver's seat. I'm about, I don't know, 3 feet away from the camera, from the phone. So, can you guys still hear me? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Test. Okay, Bill, thank you. So now, well, there's two things. I gotta figure out where to put my Bose speaker, because I liked where it was at. It was really, that was a good spot for it. But now, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know where to put it. I could put it. Maybe I could put it just right there and hope that it doesn't go anywhere because it's not mounted to anything. But that'll probably be okay. I don't know. I do have some bungee cords. I could bungee cord it down, maybe. And let's see here. I got this strap. I could strap the mount down a little bit too, maybe. Okay. Anyhow, so there's that. And I better start plugging in some some chargers, or everything's gonna die. All right, so that's plugged in, and I'm looking at the feed right now on my iPad. I can see it vibrating just from idling. So we'll see. Once I hit the road, I guess we'll see how it goes. But anyhow, let's see. So we got Rose Blake in the house here. Thanks for being here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. And if you could try to share the show, that'd be great. Wes Webb says audio is perfect. Thanks, Webb. Webb. I meant Wes. Hey, Webb. Oh, I'll just call you Webb. Hey, Webby. You could turn the phone a bit to center. Okay. I could. You're going to get more of that center post and probably that other camera, my other dash cam. Let's see here. I could turn it. I mean, I don't know how much more I should turn it. Rose Blake says, Has John been doing jump kicks and hip thrusts since house show? Well, if I could, I would. So anyhow, I turned it a little bit. I don't know if I want to turn much more, because then you just see. Here's what you get. Like, you know. The more I turn it, the more of that stuff is in the way. So wait a minute. Which one's perfect? This one? Because the chat on the iPad is about, I don't know, there's at least a 5-second lag here. So I move the camera and then I'm actually reading the chat off the iPad because I can't even see the chat on the phone from where it's at, unless I get up off my ass and look at it. But right there, so you don't mind that big black strip right there. That's the center, the windshield divider, because it's got two windshields, and you can see that cord. That's okay. Now I guess. Oh, thanks, Rose Blake. I had a great time at the show. Now, what happens if I zoom? Now, Ken said not to zoom, but let me try a zoom. Let's see what happens. Okay, so Like, see there, I zoomed it, is that out? I zoomed out, and that eliminates that pretty much. But it does seem to pick up, when it's zoomed, it does seem to pick up a little bit more of the vibration. Yeah, Jolie said zoom will make it shake more. It's shaking more just sitting there. So I guess it's like, you know, what is it? Half a dozen of one and a dozen of the other, or whatever. Or pay Paul to pay Peter. I don't know. What expression am I looking for here? So it's either the shakiness, 6 of 1 half. There you go, Jolie. How about macro zoom, 5%? Look, I'm just doing it with my fingers. I don't know how to macro zoom it or whatever. See, now this is pulled out. Well, okay, that's all the way back. And Rob Peter to pay Paul, laughing out loud. You know what I mean. So if I do it like that, that's pretty much right in the center, because you can see both of those side mirrors. Those are the fender mirrors. Maybe if I just moved it just a teensy weensy bit to the right. Uh-oh. Bill said perfect, and then I moved it. Same as the zoom. Leave it all the way back, okay. Still shaking, but best so far. All right, well, we'll try it. Let me tighten it down. I'm gonna tighten her down now. So hopefully, oh shit, look at that, see? That's why I don't understand about this thing. This one bottom thing here, I almost think I need to go grab a wrench to really crank it down, because I know I've totally screwed it up now, huh? Because at the bottom of this base is a thing, you know, I'm trying to tighten it, but I can barely get my fingers on it. Yeah, Bill, I do. I stop at Love's. I stop at all of them. Well, this, it's both, Wes. It's metal and plastic. On the bottom of the base of this arm here, it is a metal, I don't even know what you call it, but it's like a ring, and it is sort of, I don't know, you call it perforated or whatever, but, and I'm tightening as tight as I can with my fingers, and that is metal. I could probably maybe put a wrench on it, but anyhow, I don't think it's going to go anywhere if I don't, you know, move it with my hands. Okay, so the shot we have now, is that okay? Am I zoomed in or zoomed out? Okay, wait. Okay, so I'm all the way back. And I'm gonna leave it right there. What do you guys say? I think I'm just gonna leave it right there. How's that, guys? You can see the middle of the hood. You can see where the little that little black, it's sort of like a handhold thing. That's pretty much the very middle of the hood, just to give you some sort of reference point, I guess. Hey, Jackie, thanks. Bill says that's the best it's going to get. Probably, yeah. Jackie said looks good there. Okay, guys, so now I guess the big question is will it not vibrate and shake too much? I mean, I'm looking at it. It's vibrating and shaking right now as we're idling. You know, so maybe the quest for the perfect dash mount or window mount is not over. It ain't over. It ain't over till I say it's over. No. But anyhow, let's go ahead and do this. We'll see how it goes. Let me plug in, because I unplugged the charger. Let me plug the charger back in. And I'm sure something new will pop up. Some new issue. Hey, right now I'm sitting in my back bunk. Can you guys still hear me? I'm just wondering about I'm just wondering if, not that I'm not gonna sit back here, I'm just I guess just checking out the volume or how it would work. So well, I think I saw that one at Love's that you're talking about. I think that's the one that Jolie and I were talking about. That I was thinking about getting it. Is that the Night Eyes? And that I might check that out. I might get it. That one's like $50. I think Flying J has them too in some places. But I will try and get a brand name or check out Just Trucking videos. So yeah, we might still be on the lookout for a better one, but we'll see how this does. If this might be at least watchable, hopefully. Oh, that's right. See, that's another thing. Now, I forgot to check to make sure that my dash cam is on. I think it is, because I think I have it set. It's supposed to be set to just automatically start whenever I turn the truck on or move. But it's hard for me to verify that when I have all this other shit going on. So I guess I'll just leave that for now. Yeah, it attaches to the window. I think it's like $25 lifetime replacement. Okay, yeah, the one I saw that I'm thinking of I think it was about 50 or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, check that out. And if you want to just leave that, if you leave that in the chat, or I guess you can. Yeah, because I guess I can see the chat. Sometimes I don't see the chat replay. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know why, but sometimes I can't see the chat replay after I'm done. It's like, I don't know if it's me or if it's YouTube, but sometimes I can see the chat replay and sometimes I can't. I'm an independent contractor. So I was a lease operator, but then I ended up buying the truck. So now I'm just an independent contractor. And I don't know how much longer this little truck's gonna last though. I don't know. So I might be I might be in the market for another truck sometime soon. Okay, so that little chime, that's my dash cam. I hope that's saying that it's on and going. Freight has been horrible since September 1st for me. Absolutely horrible, to the point where I'm seriously thinking about being an Uber driver. I signed up for Uber. They did my background check, and they do a credit check. They do all that shit. All that shit passed. And then I was gonna rent a car because my car's too old. And they have a deal. You can rent, and they also have a purchase program. But at first, I was just gonna rent. You can rent a car for like $256 a week. Something like, I guess it's like a Camry or a Corolla or something. I don't know. And so I was gonna do that. Just to check it out. So I'm thinking about doing that, and not necessarily like to get out of trucking, because I think I still would truck, but basically to give myself a little bit of a break from the road, and also to give my truck a little bit of a break, and have some downtime, and really seriously think about either putting money into this truck to see if I can if it'd be worth getting a few more years out of it with that money that I put into it, or just getting rid of the truck and getting something else, another truck. And that's kind of, I don't know, I just feel like I need to have a little bit of time out of the truck to make that kind of decision. Because when you're running, it just seems like you're just concentrating on running. You're just concentrating on picking up that load and delivering the load and getting the next load. And, so, I don't know, I could use a little bit of, I guess, downtime or diversion or whatever. So I think I might do the Uber thing, for a week or 2 weeks, and then go back to the truck for a few weeks, and then come back home and do the Uber. And the great thing about Uber is, it is very flexible. So I could come home and I could spend a few days just, kicking back, and then I can say, okay, I'm gonna do an Uber, do a few hours of Uber today or whatever, So I'm gonna check it out. Maybe we can do videos from there too, but I don't know. I can't. I don't think I can have like customers or client or whatever they're called, customers, riders on there, But I can still make videos or make reports about like how I'm doing and how I like it. Keep you guys updated on that. Okay, so here we are. We're rolling. We're back on the 15. I don't know. It seems okay to me. I know sometimes people leave comments, and I think they're expecting this, like, I don't know, Steven Spielberg cinematic quality, or whatever. I don't know. I'm just looking at the feed on the iPad. I can't really see the phone too much from here. I mean, I can see it, but not too clearly. But at least the feed from the iPad, I don't know. To me, it looks okay. I mean, it might be a little bit shaky. So, let me know what you guys think. You think it's okay? I mean, I know it's not perfect, and I might still be, if I see something I think is better, I might pick it up. Sort of like a mount. But for right now, this might be the one that I'm going to use for a while. I don't know. Unless you guys just think it's like vomit inducing or whatever, but I don't know. And let me know if you can hear me still, because like I said, it's about it's got to be at least 3 feet away from me right now. Okay, so I can't read the chat, but I just saw Jolie said it's better than it was. So that's a start. So it's better than it was. It's still shitty, John, but it's better than it was. Yeah, I got you. And the sound is good. Okay, great. I'm glad the sound is good at least, so that I'm not just yammering up here for no reason. Or maybe that would be a good thing though. Okay, so I don't know. I guess at some point I've got to just decide: is it just the truck, and no matter what, this old freight shaker is going to be shaky, no matter what mounts or whatever. But like I've said before, if you watch my dash cam footage, because I do have a whole playlist of dash cam videos, you can go check it out. That thing, I think, it shoots. I mean, it is a little bit of a, I don't know, what you call it, a fisheye lens or a really wide angle. So it is kind of a little bit weird in that respect, but the video quality is like pristine. It doesn't shake at all or vibrate, and so I think it can be done. It's just how the thing mounts, and like that dash cam video, it really has there's no arm. I mean, it just has a suction cup and a little thing that plugs into it, so there's nothing for it to move, and it just stays right there. And so the dash cam, it takes great videos. So I guess I need something that's more like that, where it just attaches right to the windshield and has almost like no extension or anything, where it just snaps in right to the suction cup. That might be the best bet. Now I'm looking at my iPad feed, and I can see it's a little choppy, but I don't think that has anything to do with the truck or the mount. I think that's just the cell signal, because we are in a canyon, kind of, and going through these mountains. It's a remote area, so the cell signal might be a little choppy, and we might even get some buffering going on. So but like I said, I say this a lot because I know people like to interact with the person that shoots the live stream in the chat, and I really don't do that. It's a combination of things, of trying to be a safe operator, and plus, I got old eyes, so I can't see the chat. It's very difficult, so that's why I don't interact with you when I'm driving. But like I said, you guys are a great group, and you all seem to really get along really great. And I almost think you're here more to chat, so you guys can have a nice chat room to chat in than you are for me. No, I was gonna do a crying sad thing, but I'm not really sad. I mean, I think it's great. I think it's really great to have a great group of chat folks, and you guys have a great time. It looks like. So if I can have any part in facilitating that, then I feel honored. It's an honor to put this chat room up. It's basically a chat room with a video of a road playing in the background, and some guy yammering about shit, this whatever comes into his mind, and it is completely off topic of whatever you guys are talking about, because I don't know what you're talking about because I'm not looking. So you're probably like, so every now and then you're probably like, did you hear what he just said? Oh my God, it's stupid, or whatever. So I'll just be yammering around. I'll be yammering in the background, and you guys have fun chatting amongst yourselves. And I do appreciate you being here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. And the share button is a cool thing because you can that helps put the link up to wherever you share it. And then maybe people will click on it, and then maybe those people will subscribe. And the last time I checked, we were at 487, getting closer to 500. At 500, I will do a jumping jack. I will do one jumping jack or something. I don't know. I was thinking about doing something. I was thinking about maybe a t-shirt giveaway or something. I don't know, but I haven't locked that down yet. But, or maybe I'll just pop open a cold bottle of Dr. Pepper or something. I don't know. But as far as t-shirt giveaway, just so you know, I have no t-shirts. I haven't, and I don't have. So just so you know, I mean, I haven't made any t-shirts. I haven't set up anything as far as like how to sell a t-shirt or give away a t-shirt. Because in this case, that would be a giveaway. Just so you know, I mean, I might be speaking way too soon on that because I have not set up any type of thing. But eventually, I would like to do like a Trucker John t-shirt. Make a cool design or bit, and I could go around parking lots like that pillow guy, and I can sell my t-shirts in the parking lots. Hey, you want a t-shirt, man? 2 for $40. Which is probably no deal at all, because they would probably be like $20 a piece. So yeah, here we go. We got the Target truck coming up alongside of me. I'm just sort of coasting down a little bit of a grade here. This guy wants to get over, so I gave him the signal. I gave him the all clear. Once let that four-wheeler go by. I think he just, I don't know if he tapped his brakes because he needed to tap his brakes, or if he was tapping his brakes to say thank you. I think he was just tapping his brakes because he needed to tap his brakes. Because that truck up ahead of him is kind of going slower than he wants to go. And we got four-wheelers here wanting to get to Vegas in a hurry. One of these days I'll have the CB hooked up, and then maybe we'll hear some CB talk. Although I've heard, like, I haven't had my CB hooked up in like 10 years or something, and I always hear like I'll see in chats or whatever how I guess it's maybe more old timers, whatever, that will complain about how no one has a CB anymore. And I guess I gotta agree with that because I haven't had mine hooked up in, like I said, like 10 years. And I keep saying I'm gonna hook it up, and I never do. But like I used to have it hooked up right now where I have the mount, where I just put that mount, And that's an easy hookup because all the wires and everything are right there, and I can hook up pretty easily. But then I put it up in this little cubby hole up here, and that one's a little harder because I have to go in there and dig around, look for the wires up there. I mean, it's not that hard, but just hard enough for me not to want to do it, I guess. So yeah, we're just cruising along here, I-15 northbound. We're somewhere between Barstow and Baker right now. This will be about mile marker 120. And the only reason I know that is because they painted it on the ground, on the shoulder. For some reason, California doesn't want to put, you know, the nice green mile markers that are on every interstate in the continental United States, except for California. Which for the life of me, I don't know why California doesn't put mile markers up. You know, the interstate, like they'll put county ones, so you'll have the mile marker within the county. But I want the interstate mile marker. I don't want the county mile marker. But also for this Interstate 15, so we just passed mile marker 120, and this, so you know, this is just a way of, if you're like trying to navigate or trying to figure out where you're at. So this interstate starts right around in the San Diego area, just probably a few miles from the from the U.S.-Mexico border. So now we just passed mile marker 121, so I know it's 121 miles to San Diego from right here. So I'm about 2 hours with traffic, maybe 3 hours from San Diego. You know, give or take, from this spot. That's just something I think about when I drive. Like, you know, when I see mile markers or I see things, I can kind of figure out, okay, where am I? How far am I from this place or that place? You know, that's why mile markers are important. It helps you to navigate. It helps you to know where you're going to be and how many hours you're going to be on your hours of service. You know? But apparently the state of California doesn't think that's important. This load is only about 25,000 pounds. The bill of lading said it was 24.8. But on my, you know, on the load board, when I booked the load, they had it listed at like 28 something. So I'm thinking that it might be 28. The bill of lading might not be including the dunnage or the weight of like of all the pallets and stuff. But I don't know if it'd be 4,000 pounds pallets or not. But anyhow, so we're somewhere between 24 and 28,000 pound load, which is really not that heavy of a load in trucking. But I tell you what, just climbing these little grades, you'd think I was pulling a 40,000 pound load here. still got a couple kind of steep grades, and I mean they're not the steepest grades in the world, but they're very long in miles wise. We got Baker grade, just past Baker, and that thing's got to be at least 10 miles long, maybe more. And then you go down for a little bit, and then there's another grade, and I don't know what that grade's called. Pretty sure it probably has a name. And that one's another one that's got to be several miles long. And those are the grades that, you know, you really get overheated. So we are 11 miles from Baker and 103 from Vegas. And I don't know how long I'm going to keep this thing going. Might just run it all day. I don't know. I know Hal's not on today because he's getting ready for a Nerd Halen concert. But at some point, I guess I could listen to Randy Rhoads. Oh, it's 1 o'clock already. Oh shoot, she's already on and almost over. Let's see, I could go. Over here. And because I like listening to Randy. While I'm driving. And let me see how this works out. See, what is frustrating is that all these damn devices, they hook up to everything. So now I can't get the volume through the Bose speaker because they're both hooked up at the same time, and I cannot reach over to the phone to disconnect it from the Bose. It's very frustrating. So now I can't get Randy Rhoads to play. I mean, it's playing, but I can't get the volume. Which really sucks. Because for some reason, it's every time I try to connect it to the Randy Roadshow stops. So then the Bose Bluetooth, it just goes straight to the phone. And it won't allow me to hook up the Randy Roadshow off the iPad. It's so frustrating. So I've got Randy Rhoads playing through the iPad, and so that's the volume. Just is because it's louder, and it's better quality sound, and it's a little bit louder, and I can hear it better when this truck is running. But right now I can't hook up while I'm driving. I can't hook it up because I need to disconnect the Bose speaker from the iPhone because it won't overriding the iPad. And so now I just have to listen to the show through the iPad speaker, and at least it is loud enough where I can hear it. I don't know if you guys are hearing it, but I'm hearing it. Now at 2 o'clock Pacific time is Nicole Sandler, and her audio feed is always a couple notches louder than everybody else's. So in this instance, it's probably a good thing. Usually I have to turn her down when I'm listening to her on the Bose because she's so loud. But now that I'm listening through the iPad, that'll probably be a welcome thing. But her audio gain is set up to 11, I think. And she likes to put her microphone she puts her mouth right on that microphone. So she comes through loud and clear, which is no problem with that. It's just kind of, after listening to, say, Tom Hartman, who his is always like, I can barely even hear the guy. He's always like a mumbler, and his audio gain, I think, is low. And then you go from that, then you go to Randy Rhoads, and hers is probably just normal. So then you go to Nicole, and hers is like way loud, way loud. So all these shows are different, you know. And then you listen to Hal, and Hal's is usually pretty good, and he's getting better. But you know, part of the show, you know, if you've been listening and watching for any length of time, he's always dealing with some sort of usually audio, you know. And I know it's hard to. You're playing clips and everything. And sometimes the clips are blaring, and sometimes you can't hear them. And then sometimes, you know, you can barely hear Hal, but the clips are really loud. But I've noticed he's been getting it better and better and better. So. Okay, here's Randy Rhodes. She's back. I don't know if you guys can hear her or not.
So this is literacy week here in Florida. It's literacy week. It runs from January 23rd to the 27th, okay? And what we're finding out during literacy week is that our kids, only half of them are reading at grade level. 50% of them are reading below grade level. Teachers are doing backflips and adjusting themselves into every position in the Kama Sutra that they can think of to get kids interested in reading, and they want papers. Okay, just saying. And this is the story we're responding to.
There's a subversion campaign all around us. Principals are going to great lengths to make children hate themselves and hate the country. And they'll do whatever it takes.
They'll do whatever it takes.
It's unfortunate,
And they have an action plan for
So here's Baker.
questions. You know, parents who actually care about their kids' education.
Three-way sign says strong winds ahead. I've been seeing that sign since yesterday.
And slow walking until it's
So far the winds haven't been too bad that I've noticed.
It's basically what's happened here is, you know,
Now off to the left, I'm not sure if you can see it, but there's the world's
has these interviews
tallest thermometer.
things, and then takes the comments out of context and slaps them all together, and then puts them out as if, you know, the people who are helping to navigate the EBT system or something like that are somehow nefarious and evil and helping into going on welfare or whatever it is that they do. And we know that they do it. They've been doing it for 20 stinking years.
And according to that, I think it says 50 something. Let's see.
Feeling that something bad is happening at the hands of school.
I think it says 53.
Children that isn't reading, writing, and arithmetic.
53 degrees according to the Baker world's tallest thermometer.
Fox News and telling their audience there that kids are being brainwashed. As if you could brainwash a child into being black, or into being black and gay, or into being a Nazi. Okay? I mean, it's just a so if you're taught German history to an advanced placement high school student, does that mean that that advanced placement high school student is suddenly going to want to be a brown shirt? Does it? Because I think it had the opposite effect. Now, Brad, if I teach you, critical race theory, not that you would understand it, but I would understand it because it's awesome. A deep dive into racism embedded in the laws of various states. It's just so ridiculous what they're asserting, and they never finish the thought. They're just brainwashing your kids. They're indoctrinating your kids into what? Into actually what? Wanting to be an M&M? Wait a minute. I'm going to tell you, you think I'm kidding when I tell you that Fox News has spent hours and hours and hours their guns and shootings
There's a Hyundai
and so instead of
Ioniq, electric.
they've been focusing on
think that's fully electric. Or it might be a plug-in hybrid, I'm not sure. But anyhow, if we don't lose the signal, I guess I'll just go until I break. I don't know. Since we got such a late start and everything. I usually like to break around 2:30, but it's already almost 1:30, so I might not break until maybe 3:30. So here's the start of Baker Grade. So we're gonna have a bit of an incline here. Vegas 89, Salt Lake City 510 miles. climbing this grade, the interior noise of the cabin gets a lot louder. The motor is just higher RPMs, you know. Kind of looking over at the phone. It's looking kind of shaky over there, huh? From what I can see. And I got those wing nuts on there as tight as I could get them. It's still shaking. Starting to catch up to this grade here. I guess I should get over. I kind of hate to get over because I know I'm going to be catching up to this truck here, but I am slowing down, so I guess I'll get over. I don't want to block anybody because there is an 18-wheeler he's climbing a little bit easier than I am, so I'll let him go. He's passing me now. Oh, that's red zone. I just passed him. How did he gain so much speed all of a sudden? Still climbing this grade. It's a long old grade. See, I want to get over, but I don't want to block these four-wheelers because they'll fucking piss and cry and moan, you know. Yeah, this guy's pulling over. going into that dirt area for some reason.
And go to another state like Illinois. We have trouble. We need these women not to be able to travel. Okay? Missouri, they don't want their legislators to have bear arms, the right to bear arms. Not for women, not for women in the Missouri legislature. I mean, it's so bizarre and so twisted, and the right wing wanted fringy people. Think of fringy people that are actually survey in the House of Representatives who are actually going to ban committees like the Intelligence Committee, the Oversight Committee, the Ways and Means Committee, which is the Taxation Committee. I mean, all of these people, these lunatics, these fringy, QAnon-loving, gun-toting, indoctrinate our kids into gun culture, Christmas card-carrying people are now in charge, okay? And they want to make it so women can't travel. They want to make it so that everybody's armed to the teeth. They want to make it so M&Ms don't have spooks candy. Because that will make, America free. They want to ban books. They want to ban the teaching of African American history. African American history. They say history. No, there was black sections of the black sections of the trade. Black people were 3/5 of a person. Black people were not free to stay lines. Fugitive Slave Act, I mean, what is wrong with people who wake up? And that's the thing. What means wake up? What means I'm awake, I'm aware, I'm brand. And they have given a bad name, an evil sounding name to being educated, to being not ignorant, to being alert, to being aware. Somehow that's bad. It's bad for you. It's bad for your children. We need to make things inaccessible to students. No gun guns.
Almost to the top of this old grade.
This is very twisted. And let me tell you something. Their record on telling the truth over there, these massively propagandish fascist channels is not very good. Okay? This whole Dominion lawsuit was going to at least show you, I hope, that they lie freely and that I'm caught lying freely and damaging companies or damaging others the way DeSantis is damaging Disney, the way that they on Fox News damage Dominion and Smartmatic, which do nothing but have machines that count votes.
I could probably get around this guy, but I'm not fast enough
Any purpose of a recount.
to where I won't be blocking these four-wheelers in that middle lane.
Floating into the ether, there's a paper ballot that comes out.
So I'll just hang back. And
But their record.
it's not like it would make that much difference time-wise anyhow, so
What do they say?
might as well just hang back,
I said, because I don't believe it.
let these four-wheelers get on their merry way.
These are some of the things they said.
Dominion came under heavy fire after allegations.
We're almost to the top.
Lost thousands of votes in one Michigan county.
Right here we're at elevation 3,000 feet.
The machines can count. There's no question about that. Their machines can count.
Residents lawyers alleging a company called Dominion, which they say started in Venezuela with Cuban money and with the assistance of Smartmatic software, a backdoor is capable of flipping votes.
We have evidence of how they flip the votes, how it was designed to flip the votes.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. And that was evidence. That was on tape of evidence for the defamation lawsuit against Fox News, the $1.6 billion defamation lawsuit against Fox News for lying, just straight up lying.
There goes a Chippy.
About flipping votes and Dominion and its origins and so that Cuban Thomas has been dead since 2020, 15 or so crazy thing. And so then when Sean Hannity was under oath and they asked him about this, he said, I didn't believe a word I was saying.
Take Sean Hannity. We just saw him there, and what he was saying at the time, misleading his audience. Here's what he admitted when pushed under oath and testimony in this very case.
Badger Brothers Trucking. That's a nice rig. That's a nice reefer.
Donald Trump's fraud reports. Now the lawyers.
Oh, that Chippy. Is he pulling somebody over?
Enough of them to admit
He's got his disco lights on.
Dominion told us tonight that Fox News doesn't show reports of the day
that or he's doing a traffic break, which means if that's what he's doing, that means there's a big wreck somewhere.
It's the Trump administration.
But I can't tell.
Besides that,
I think he may have pulled someone over.
they knew the truth. They knew. They knew.
Oh yeah.
And they went out and presented.
Looks like he got one.
In the most misleading possible way.
Dude, I got my turn signal on. Could you please get the fuck out of my way? I would like to move over and give this officer some fucking room. Jesus Christ.
Tons of money for lawyers and tons of checks to try to get out of this. No, they are stuck. Participating.
Fucking four-wheelers are clueless. I got my turn signal on for a reason. And you had plenty of room to get over into the number one lane to give me the room I needed so that I could give the officer the room that he needed. You clueless bastard. That's the kind of shit that pisses me off from you four-wheelers. Pull your heads out of your asses. When an 18-wheeler has his turn signal on because he wants to get out of the way and move over for the officer that's on the side of the road, then God damn it, get the hell out of my way. Jesus. I guess that's a pet peeve of mine. So we're still not at the top of that hill. See, there's a little deception back there. It felt like we were at the top. We still have even more miles. Almost to the top. I think I can see the top from here.
I don't think you should doubt it. Anybody should doubt his influence.
I forgot to see how many miles this was. This had to be a 20-mile grade, man. 20-mile long thing. At least 15.
And Social Security. Entitlements are going to consume the budget. Medicare, Social Security, and other government programs down a small fraction of the federal discretionary.
I keep thinking we're at the top. So where that next overpass is, that should be the top of this grade. Pretty sure.
Excited to see members of Congress incite violence against law enforcement and show ever against elections and the big lie. If so, think of a Republican. If you think election results should only count when Republicans win, think of a Republican today. The Lincoln Project is responsible for the content of
Halloran Summit. Now we're elevation 4,000 feet. So I'm not sure what the elevation was down in Baker, but it was below 3,000. It was probably around 2,000 feet. So I think we've climbed at least 2,000 feet. By the time we get to this top of this summit here. Oh, you know what? When I said it was 120 miles to San Diego, that was wrong. Pretty sure that was wrong. I was looking at the county mile marker. So that was 120 miles to probably like somewhere in San Bernardino, where Riverside County and San Bernardino County. Yeah, I was totally off.
This is the former Vice President Mike Pence.
Because we just hit exit 265. That's the mile. That would be the total mile marker. So it's 265 to San Diego from here. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
Handling of classified materials in the nation's secret is a very serious matter. And as a former Vice President of the United States, I can speak from personal experience that the attention that ought to be paid when you're in office and after you leave office, and clearly that did not take place in this case.
Okay, so the appointment of a special counsel was correct, it was proper, it was needed, it was necessary, it was the right move, it was something DOJ had to do because of the serious nature with which Mike Pence, as a former vice president, knows ought to be paid to the handling
Now we're going down. We're down,
of classified documents.
and then there's another grade down there, but it's not as long as this
Mike
one we
Pence
just
take
did.
any classified
Let
documents?
me ask you, as we sit here in your home office in Indiana, did you take any classified documents with you from the White House?
I did not.
Look how he nods yes.
He's a liar.
Any reason for me to
Mike Pence is a fucking liar.
leaving the White House?
Well, there'd be no reason to have classified documents in particular.
You lying piece of shit. Fuck you.
I think we can agree. We agree. So the appointment of a special counsel for Joe Biden was necessary. The appointment of a special counsel for Donald Trump is necessary, not just because they ended up in, the documents ended up in places that they should never have been, like people's personal, resorts or people's personal home abode. But in the
See?
Special counsel, anybody?
Flying
Special
piece of
counsel?
shit.
Or is it time that we actually say to ourselves, something's really funky with the protocol for handling classified documents, whereas nothing is really funky with the libraries that school teachers have in their classrooms so kids can take a Frosty the Snowman home or Henry Loves Tacos home, because maybe they will discover that they love reading about, snowman and tacos. And they will continue to read. However, the protocol for handling state secrets sucks. Anyway, today, January 24th, is the day that the judge in Fulton County, Georgia, decides whether or not the grand jury investigation that's been going on there with regard to Donald Trump's bullcrap about, a rigged election and about flipping machines and about phone calls that he made that were recorded where he's saying to the Secretary of State, to the governor of Georgia, I just need you to find me 11,780 votes, one more than Joe Biden got. Come on, fellas, can't you give me a break? Can't you just fuck? So today the judge had the hearing about whether or not he would publicly release the special grand jury's report. I will tell you this, Fannie Walls, who is the district attorney in Fulton County, she's the one that actually convened this special purpose grand jury. And as we all learned the hard way, the special purpose grand jury cannot by itself indict anybody for anything. It can only conduct the investigation, and then it will vote on its recommendations. Apparently, it recommended that indictments do come, that indictments actually happen. And Fannie Willis said, look, my decision is imminent. So I would ask the court not to release the findings of the special grand jury just yet. Now, that frustrates everyone.
We're not too far from the
She's
state
the one that did
line.
the investigation, and you would think that she wants the information out as quickly as it's allowed to be out.
I think about,
Whatever.
I don't know, 20 miles?
One of the things that you don't want to do is release the findings of the grand jury without explanation, because some people may not have done anything wrong, but may have been part of the investigation, have been interviewed, may have given testimony to this grand jury, might be innocent of any wrongdoing, but having their names lumped in with those that need to be indicted, those that need to go to trial for wrongdoing, for, conspiracy to commit sedition, or for conspiracy to overturn a free and fair election, or any number of things like shaking down the Secretary of State to try and cheat in an election, to try and find votes that don't exist, that you want to protect the innocent. And so she asked the court today not to release the report pending her decision on whether or not this is our legal system, as it is, not as I wish it to be, but as it is. She has to decide whether or not she's going to take the special grand jury's recommendations and bring those recommendations to a regular grand jury who can indict. And so today she went to the judge, for this hearing, and he alone will decide whether or not the grand jury investigation will be released to the public. She argued against making it public. She said it would disparage individuals who have not been charged with a crime, and I am going to make a decision imminently, meaning any second. So we have to wait. Which one? This has been going on for 7 freaking months already. And the election that he tampered with, that he tainted, Fox is still lying about, that they're now being sued for lying about, happened 2 years ago. And you think that people would be locked up in jail by now.
So now we're starting this next grade.
Being on that phone call, just the phone call alone. Now, Fannie Walls does say that the amount of stuff that she's invested in, you have to be very careful as you speak.
This one is not nearly as long as the previous grade.
Finding
I always call it baker grade. I believe that's what it's called. This grade here, I don't know if there's a name for it or not. Probably is, but I don't know what it is.
And that would give her, she said that the investigation grew, and we know it expanded well beyond and that phone call that he made, and now we know that they were looking at false claims of election fraud that were made by Rudy Giuliani to state lawmakers that put up the Lindsey Graham had made phone calls to state lawmakers saying, can you just throw out some of those, mail-in ballots? Can you just, not count them, right? Then we learned about a fake elector scheme. She's indicated previously that the 16 fake electors are targets of our investigation, right? So we know that. And we know that there were efforts by unauthorized individuals to get those voting sheets. We actually have video of the Republican committee chairperson for Fulton County standing in front of the school saying, hey, let's go take the voting sheets. Let's go take them. Let's commandeer them, right? And so we know that there were threats and harassment that happened to election workers in Atlanta. We know that Shay Moss, Lee Freeman had to leave their houses because the FBI told them they were not safe there, that they had to go, and they had to stay away until after the inauguration. For months they had to stay out of their houses, right? So we know all of this expanded, and it's not just a simple phone call thing. And she had said previously that she could pursue RICO charges in this case. Allow the prosecutors to bring charges against multiple defendants to make the case that Donald Trump and his allies were part of the criminal enterprise. So the payoff is going to be large one way or the other. But we have to stay tuned. I'm sorry, I've been watching it all day, and it looks like the camp active.
So now we're back up to 4,000 feet.
Somebody's camp.
And we're not at the top of the grade yet. Sometimes this grade does get snow, and then they have to chain up, or sometimes they close it down. Or whatever. Believe it or not, way out here in the desert, sometimes it does happen.
Shine a light on America's callous healthcare system, how it hurts us, and making through that. I'm your host, Brenda Casar. This time on Cold Web, what would you do if you were faced with thousands of dollars in medical debt? Would you file for bankruptcy or let the debt ruin collections? But help is out there for people facing such difficult dilemmas. Medicare
Anybody still on there? If anybody's still on there, I appreciate you sticking with me. See, I got the volume up on the iPad. And you can see well, I don't know if you can see, but I can see that there's a delay. It's about a 10-second delay. It's kind of weird. Anyhow, the video, I don't think it looks too bad. It's a little shaky, it's a little choppy, but oh yeah, that's really bad right there. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm still in search of a better way. Hey, here's Nicole Sandler.
I'm going to take a different tack. You ready? Here we go.
Wow. 60 miles to Vegas, 481 to Salt Lake City.
Very easy. Oh boy. All right. That's what they do. All right. That's right. Oh yeah, that's the American way, everybody. That is an oldie, really twisted Rudy from our pal Ricky Summers. Some things never change, I don't even know where to go with this anymore. So we're still dealing with Monterey Park and 11 people killed, plus the shooter. So I guess that makes 12. And then it happens again. Last night, or today, today there's 7 more people dead in California. Happens again, another mass shooter. More victims were found dead and another injured with gunshot wounds at one farm in Half Moon Bay, California. Nice area. And then 3 others were killed in another farm about 3 miles away. The suspect is another old Asian man. I don't know what's going on, but I'm sure this one, the 67-year-old, or 60, however old he is, was found. I'm sure he was influenced by the guy on Saturday because who else? He was arrested. This guy is alive and in custody. Officers found him sitting in his car outside of a police substation. And yeah, a weapon was found in the vehicle. The motive for the shootings, they're saying this one was workplace related. The one on Saturday was a personal thing. Just, when you try to start putting reason, meaning, like make sense of something into a mass shooting, it's a fool's errand. You can't, because there's nothing reasonable about it. But
Okay, now we're going down the
there's
grade.
still more. Because today, at least 3 people were fatally shot in an apparently random attack at a convenience store in Yakima, Washington, early this morning.
Gee.
That set off a manhunt after the gunman ran across the street and escaped in a stolen vehicle. I don't know what the status of that is, because I just can't. I just can't.
that guy doesn't know how to set his
And I
triangles
texted that
now.
to, oh, January 21st.
I'm gonna stay with him.
Seriously. Oh, wait, it goes more. There's more. January 21st, Pennsylvania, it's big.
You don't want angles like leading people into your truck. You want it leading it away from your truck.
Shootings with 4 people. This shows all the shootings. So in the past 72 hours, there are 11 pages worth. But here,
And that was a flatbed. Flatbedders are usually,
most recent.
I don't know, I thought better than that.
Today's January 24th. Did you know?
Although,
Columbia, South Carolina.
I did have a flatbedder who was a rookie driver, first week out, who rolled his truck over a
Shooting in
embankment,
Pennsylvania.
like right in front of me
And nobody was injured. But
one time.
you
And I went down and
incident.
see how he was doing. Remarkably, he was barely had a scratch on him. I thought he was going to be dead when I found him. But he was alive and just sitting there kind of dazed and confused. I was talking to him,
It was early this morning.
and he just started driving. Like that was like the third day of the job.
Here's Des Moines. You knew
So
about Des Moines yesterday. Okay, so this was the one in Des Moines,
you just never know, I guess.
which where 2 students were killed. There's 2 killed, and 1 teacher was injured. Not officially a mass shooting, because only 4 people were shot. I don't even see the Yakima, Washington one on here. So maybe I don't know what that means. I just know that the fact that this website even exists is too much. It's too much.
There goes another Rivian.
As I said in What's News today, this nation
It is a
is
different
sick.
one.
We have an epidemic.
I saw 2 at Barstow. One was green and one was,
And the cure for it, we have.
I don't think it was silver. That's a silver one that just passed us.
People in Congress
I don't think that's the same one. I forget what the color was that I saw.
You know, majority of
Might have been white,
Americans
maybe.
want some sort of gun control. They want sensible gun laws. 80% of Americans want a freedom. And of course, now that
It's not gaining too much speed,
the House,
too fast right
there's
now.
no way.
It's just
They're gonna
maintaining right at 55.
to deal with this.
It's slowly creeping up to 56,
It's just
57.
welcome to life in America in 2020.
But the key is you don't want to just be riding your brake. That's what that guy did
I'm trying to get ahead
that
of
wrecked in front of me. We were going down a steep grade,
Today is
and he ended up burning his brakes out.
23. And you know how yesterday I said the shooting in Monterey Park was the 33rd mass shooting of the year, and we're only 23 days so far. Well, overnight, from reports, they say that the 34th, 35th, 36th, 37th, 38th, 39th mass shootings already took place. It's too easy to go outside. I'm not gonna spend a little more time on it because I could do this literally every single day. Enough with the goddamn guns already. Some fucking people get a life. Deal with your own shit.
I think Chris Rock was right.
You're so angry that it compels you to take.
Now, it was quite a while ago. He's made the joke that
This is
make
not
bullets
the
$5,000 bullet.
use it on yourself.
Now we should make him maybe like $10,000 a bullet.
Just enough. But wait, there's more news. No more guns. And how about this one? How about this one? You're
Of course, then it'll make it like a black market issue, and
You know, I get an email today from
You'll be
listener
stealing
Cynthia.
bullets.
She's up in
killing each other for bullets.
California, by the way. She's up in Northern California, near San Jose. And Cynthia's email, basically had the same kind of frustration I've been showing. But this one wasn't about the shooting. She said, the news keeps saying every day, day after day, that more classified documents have been found in Biden's home. Like it's an all-new bunch, and they're finding more every day when they aren't. They're still reporting the document find from last Friday.
a big line at the weigh station, check station. I've never seen the line that long.
That former Vice
that one.
President Mike Pence found in his home in Indiana.
It's crazy.
Indiana. In a January 22nd letter to the National Archives, Mike Pence's attorney, or the custodian of Pence's White House records, a guy named Greg Jacob wrote this letter to the National Archives. He indicated that FBI agents came to Pence's home in Indiana on the night of January 19th to retrieve documents that the former vice president had located a few days earlier. Didn't Mike Pence, go all in on Joe Biden being irresponsible, and how could he possibly have these documents?
Yeah, I mean, like the president of the phone was probably like a top secret Bible or something. Yeah, take it serious. Anyway, call about the back here, speaker.
Nope, that's you. Whatever you're hearing is on your head.
All right, I've been driving all day, so thank you.
Okay.
And you brought up the bonds, there, and here's the scenario that I don't think anyone actually talked about, right? And I'm not saying I did, right? They got people in this country that want teachers to be armed, too.
Oh,
Right?
yes.
They want them, there's people that's legit, right?
Yep.
And, there are the kids in West Virginia, and he shot a teacher.
A
Right?
6-year-old kid. And they had sounded warnings, apparently, about this kid, and the school officials ignored them, said, oh, he's 6 years old, go away.
All right, time out. Here's where I get here.
Yep.
Now, Virginia is probably a stranger from state like the state of Florida, and maybe the teachers are allowed to carry a gun. Does the teacher pull a gun on a 6-year-old and she didn't defend himself? I mean, that's fucked up for what? I think it's crazy shit. I'm sorry, but my question, the reality is maybe because there's other kids in that room. And if the teacher gets shot, maybe she's able to pick up the gun and shoot the kid from preventing shooting other kids. But, I mean,
I can see that phone is just wiggling like crazy.
And you know, I didn't hold out much hope for Joe Biden's administration, but it has done. They've done a lot. They've accomplished a lot, and many progressive things. So,
I'm gonna figure something out.
He's going to replace, and Ron Clay was there for 2 years. This is a long tenure for a Democratic president's chief of staff. They say the longest. I don't know if that's true. I read it somewhere. But anyway, he served longer than most White House chiefs of staff. So the guy who's going to replace him is somebody named Jeffrey Science. It rhymes with science, but don't let that confuse you. So in a little while, we'll be joined by Jeff Hauser. He's the executive director of the Revolving Door Project. It's a division of Dean Baker's CEPR. And I just say that to let you know that they are legit. They've got the juice, and Dean Baker is one of the few economists whose name I know, who I really trust.
And this road feels pretty smooth.
And the Revolving Door Project is really good.
And I can still see that thing
And
vibrating.
You need to hear what he has to say.
Like back and forth. It's probably, I can't see the picture right now. It's probably not very good.
Something else I want to share with you. Today, we had heard today, January 24th. Do you remember what was happening today? Remember
Come on,
last
stop
week
shaking.
we heard that the Fulton County, Georgia special jury wrapped up its work and put out a report on their investigation into the former guy interfering in the 2020 election in the state of Georgia when he tried to get Georgia's Secretary of State to just find 11,900 and however many votes more than what we have. Yeah, right, that whole thing. You know, it's perfect for Rob. Or was that to Zelensky, or was both of them actually? I get so confused. But anyway, that, and so we were told that today would be the hearing on whether or not they would release this Fulton County, Georgia grand jury report. So there's somebody on Twitter. The Twitter handle is OpenArgs, ARGS. I can't remember what that stands for, but that's the actual Twitter account. And this person offered an explainer on what happened at the hearing today. So I'm going to read it for you.
God, that is a horrible video right now.
Hear the hearing, and it's very informative. So this is the
See,
explainer.
I'm in Nevada now, so I'm going 70. When I was in California,
Today's hearing in Georgia on the release of the Fulton
I was only
County
going, between 55 and 60.
The grand jury explicitly requested
So I guess at the higher speed, even though to me, I
DA
couldn't feel,
Willis opposes. The court is still
doesn't feel bad at all, but I can see that the phone is just shaking like shit.
Surprised was I thought Lonnie Willis wanted us to see all this. Let's read on.
So
Seems pretty straightforward.
I don't know how much longer I should go
Authorized to recommend to the
with it.
court
I was gonna try to go until I take a break
any part of their general
in
presentation.
about another hour.
And if so, under 15, 12, 80, I guess that's a rule, the court shall order the publication.
But I don't know if anyone wants to watch that for another hour.
GA Rule 21 says that as a general rule, court proceedings are to be available for public inspection unless public access is limited by law, and they link to case law. So this person writes, publish the report, right? Not so fast. The question is whether the grand jury's final report is in fact a general presentment, and no one seems to know for certain whether it is or not. A good
just think, where's the next place I can stop? There is this terrible Herbst. I could stop there, I guess.
So Willis isn't just making a hypothetical argument to the court and the press. They are, in fact, why the grand jury proceedings are presumptively secret. Essentially,
And I might put an end to this shit show that is the Trucker John show.
That's an interesting explanation, right? Lynn says on the other side are the media interveners, represented by Tom Clyde, who, as Twitter writes, in my opinion, knocked it out of the park. The argument beyond the plain language of the statute is that disclosure always involves potential future harm, and the court always has to weigh competing interests. And in this case, there isn't a particularized showing that the potential prejudice to any future defendant, that is Trump, outweighs the public's right to know that the public's interest
I know that they got gas stations and stuff up
So
here
this person goes back and forth, gives you both sides of the argument.
that are open. I don't even know if this casino is
My guess is that we're going to get
ever reopened. They pretty much closed it down during
not
COVID.
ruling on the merits, but enjoying publication of the grand jury report.
But the gas station should be open.
10 days to let everyone dodge the question.
So I think I'll stop up here
Put on its promise to indict quickly
and say a proper goodbye.
Come on, we have an impatient public out here, of which I'm a member. I just want to see somebody being held accountable for what they did, in this case, All right, I told you Jeff Hauser was coming in to tell us about the incoming, to be incoming White House Chief of Staff. So let's bring in Jeff Hauser. He's the executive director of the Revolving Door Project. Hey, Jeff, good to see you again. Thanks for joining us.
Great to be here.
So I've read the statement, some of the stuff on the Revolving Door Project's website, and then I read an article at The Nation by Gene Here, which basically said, the headline even is, Biden's next chief of staff is a disaster in the making. And funny, I go through reading the article, and Gene Here is an editor at The Nation and makes some good points, but he quotes you extensively. So I guess you're of the same mind as Gene Here is. This incoming White House chief of staff may not be the best person to follow Ron Klain, huh?
Yeah, I think he's the worst possible person. Jeffrey Zients is demographically the type of person the Democratic Party needs to fight against. He went to St. Albans, an exclusive private school in Washington, D.C. He then went on to become a management consultant at Bain, and then has been at the cutting edge of private equity and management consulting at the advisory board and helping found a couple of different private equity firms. He is extremely rich, and he has not gotten rich by inventing things. He's not gotten rich by entertaining people. He has gotten rich by exploiting loopholes, by engaging in financialization, and by being a predator. One of the topics that Gene picked up on that colleagues of mine have researched at Revolving Door Project is the medical services company that Rainier Science Private Equity firm bought out. Basically, Science's private equity firm, like a few others in the private equity space, they buy a series of medical services companies in a given geography. So in one town, there are a few different people who are the anesthesiologists at the local hospital. And they go to the next town, they buy the practice of the anesthesiologist at the next town over. And soon enough, you bought enough practices that if you need anesthesia, Department at these providers, to instruct the Justice Department to make dealing with these providers a priority. Like, what are his incentives? And I would argue it's not just a question of, like, how does he stay rich or not? It's, do you, Jeffrey Zients, want to look in the mirror and see yourself for the villain that you are, and unleash the federal government to go against people like you, which would be an admission that your wealth has been obtained in a problematic manner. Most people view themselves in a way that would be inconsistent with viewing the way they got rich as problematic.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna quit because it looked like it was just shaking like crazy, right? Was it pretty bad? Um, I think it was. I think it was getting pretty bad, right? So there's really no sense in continuing on. I don't think. So let me just see what's going on with you guys. So we got 7 watching still. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could hear me. Like, it was pretty bad. So I thought I should end it. And then this little truck stop popped up, and so I thought this would be a good place to stop. Um, so I don't know. I'm just trying to get a little feedback. Was it really bad, shaky? Because I glanced over and it looked like the thing was just like shaking, like this. So I thought I should stop it because it just seemed like it might have gotten to the point where it's just unwatchable. So we're in Jean, Nevada. This is just, I don't know, 20 miles from Vegas probably. I just stopped here to end the show because I don't think the video quality was very good. I think it looked like it was just shaking like crazy. But so far no one is telling me if it was or not. West says I'm not watching it. Too jiggly for me. Well, that's what I need to know. I am all over the place listening. It was pretty shaky, but not unwatchable by any means. It was fine, John. Well, okay, the audio's good. Okay, that's good. But yeah, it looks good now because I'm parked. But when I was driving, it just looked like it was pretty bad. So anyhow, how long have we been going? I think we've been going quite a while. Maybe like 4 hours or something. I don't know. So I guess we'll go ahead and call it a day. Today's Tuesday, so we'll do another one on Thursday. Maybe within the next couple days, either I can find a better spot for that thing where it won't shake so much, or maybe I can find another one that I'll try out. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll just keep experimenting until we get the right one. I thought this would be the right one, but it just isn't right. But maybe I'm just not finding the right spot on it. So I'll keep playing with it, and until we get it right. All right, everybody. So I just want to thank everybody for being here. Here we are. See, I'm at this little truck stop. It's called Terrible. They just say Terribles. I think it's the full name is Terrible Herbst, or used to be. And it says Terrible's Truck Plaza. It's just basically a little convenience store. I don't think I've ever even been here before. I've been to that back there, that hotel back in its heyday. I went there a few times, but I think it's closed up now. But so from Gene, Nevada, I'm gonna sign off, and I will bid you all adieu. I want to say thanks a lot for being here, guys. I really do appreciate it. I know I don't see the chat. I don't when I'm driving. No, Nick. There weren't any wrecks. There was a one guy got pulled over by the CHP. That was about it. Um, but so anyhow, from Gene, Nevada. Like I said before, I'm going to sign out. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Make sure you hit the thumbs up and hit the share button. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Um, and we're almost to 500, so let's keep it going. I'll see you guys Thursday, unless I do an impromptu. So it's always good to have those notifications on, because you never know. I might do an impromptu. I might just go, hey, this looks like a cool place to do a video or whatever. And the trip isn't even over yet, Nick. I'm going to get back on the road here in a second, but I still have a long way to go. But anyhow, like I say, you never know. There might be an impromptu in there, but for sure, let's try to get back on Thursday. Thursday, I should be up in Oregon, up in Hermiston, delivering this load, or on the way there. So I'll be somewhere between here and Hermiston. Probably at least in Idaho by then, or up in Oregon or whatever. Baker City or LeGrand or somewhere around there. But in the meantime, guys, be careful out there. Keep the rubber side down and the shiny side up. And the good Lord willing and the creek don't rise, I'll see you Thursday. Bye-bye, everybody.